Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's what you mean. Motherfucker, why do you just say wrong?
Because my job as ever is to provide as minimal instruction as possible.
Yeah, no, I can tell.
You should know that by now.
Alright. I realize I don't really have chat box cover anymore.
Sounds like something to make in the off time, but for now your body gets in most of the way.
Yeah, no, that's kind of why I don't care as my body gets in the way. Alright. Shall we go start this?
I did that back on day one when I was still barely alive.
And here, I waited. I did not touch a single bit of MSQ.
Yeah, it was also at 4 in the morning on Friday.
I'm just saying, I did not touch a single bit.
After I had slept for a total of like 3 hours prior to working and going to a wedding for the entire day.
I did not touch a single bit.
It's like half of the rest.
I was good. I did not. I waited. I got Sage to 80 first. 81 even.
Because you were 2 levels ahead of me the whole time.
That was a bit more than 2. Naku, do you have some time to talk? Yeah, sure. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves.
On the upside, there won't be 6 billion bodies around our feet every second that we're...
True, we might actually be able to find Tataru. Okay. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telefori. The Telefori. I feel like I have to say that, like, fancy. The Telefori's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of Eon's past in an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been causing untold suffering. Countless innocents have been kidnapped, imprisoned, their faith perverted for a primal summoning. Not prevented. Well, they've been using it. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Yeah, it's been a little fuckery. Those shielded with the blessing of life seem able to resist the tempered at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Fredola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telefori are under the leadership of Fandango. Goddamn fucking Fandango. And the other delightful fellow, Xenosia Gelvis, the Crown Prince, and our dear fucking friend who just needs to die. To date, he has reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it, For a good while, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord, but an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it would be safe to assume these events too were orchestrated by the Telefori. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is the only prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need a diverse means to counter this threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. Forshlanot? Forshanot? Master Forshanot's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The form knows more than it's letting on to. Sorry to interrupt. We've received word from Mistress Crow. She says that arrangements for your visits have been finalized. You are to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Beladician. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Oh, we undercover. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must raise the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, ahem. You should set off for once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Hulimsa! I also realized by reading all of the quest text, my poor throat is going to be dead.
You can also work on reading out some of these words out loud.
Fuck you! It is
like
not.
Telephoroy and etc.
Fuck you, it's Telefori. Telefori and the Fandango.
It's Telephoroid, but you can call it Vtuber.
Look, I butcher Fandaniel on purpose. I'm gonna butcher his order's name on purpose too.
Well, Fandango is fine because fuck him. Telephoroid's actually like alright name.
Says you! You're not the one with speech impediment.
True.
I try, okay?
Oh, God forbid you try to read any of fucking Rian's lines.
His aren't too bad because it's like old medieval English. And,
It's not as bad as it used to be.
yeah, no. So like his aren't awful, but Charlian's gonna fuck me up.
Yep.
Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. Ship Charlian should be pulling into port soon. Please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Come here. Come here, Zana. You're my luggage.
Put me in a bat.
I would put you in a bag.
On the other side of thumb points, it's gonna be nice to see.
Thank God.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Let me turn the game up.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aw, Thancred getting sappy.
'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Call him out, Urianchik, call him out.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Justinian has less bags under his eyes than he used to.
Sir Estinian?
Less tired for once.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Oh!
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I love Justinian
I'd rather
kind
you
of taking
dispense
the
with the sirs,
big brother role for
especially in
Alphinaud.
private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord
Shit,
Alphinaud.
we have a fucking father. Might as well be a father figure at this point.
It's that weird, like,
You've made your
father
point,
figure,
Justinian.
big brother.
Painfully well.
It's adorable. I love it, and I need more of it in my life.
Better.
Like, Estinian's character development with Alphinaud is just so good. I love it.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aww. Oh, everyone's coming back. No one's allowed to die.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
First cutscene and they're already hitting me right in the feels.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I think they would have done it no matter what because it made more sense. Into what we go?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh?
We're just going out the gates here. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's been 5 minutes, motherfucker. Jill.
What?
A couple seconds earlier. Or rather, about like 30 seconds ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Huh?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Sup, Mommy Hadeline?
Yeah, no vessel, no nothing, just
Yeah!
straight up. Just, what's good, kid?
After your sojourn
Okay,
in
hello.
First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been. A
I love the
primal.
model's eyes. Oh, those are pretty.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Okay.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Yeah, right out the gate. Hi. Hello. Oh, that's how this expansion's gonna start. Oh, I'm ready.
So wait for
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh shit.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home.
Second hard wish.
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Fuck, that got me slightly teary-eyed.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Zoom out to the moon. Mm-hmm. Aw, snap. Like, I just, any time, like, Astidia and Orion pull out
the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Quit being so moody, you fucking brat.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Mm-hmm.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
I'm also grabbing an extra blanket. I'm cold.
You know what actually just came to me? Since all the crafting stuff is in Charlotte, I wonder
Certainly.
if you max all your craft
I see by your mark you are an Archon.
if you could finally get an Archon tattoo.
Maybe.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Right.
I've confirmed
the
your
earrings,
status as
though.
Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Like, I want the
Now,
earrings she's wearing.
Who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's Lord
Unique conversation courses already.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation? An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
God, she is such a Karen.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valenar, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Restidian.
It's just the slow mouth opening.
If you'll allow me...
Poor Kyle, out of breath.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldesion, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
She is such a Karen. Oh my.
Croyle! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I'm glad he gets to be a character now.
Oh, so am I. Like, the sass is so good. But also, holy shit, is she a fucking Karen.
Sharlayan is
I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats with sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax a moment and get your land legs back. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Naku and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Beldician Annex. How does that sound? Tis a fine suggestion.
Hey, new systems.
We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I would like to go nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places that I would be reminiscent in not visiting for a while, but I believe. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I'd prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh! Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Naku. Sharlayan awaits. Also, what glitch?
The Graha flying sky glitch.
Oh. It's not just been Graha. One of the elephants says too.
They, in like 5 seconds, they introduced a new system that I'm absolutely in
love. Oh, he's following you. Oh, this is fun. Oh my god, I love this whole area.
It's feeling like a proper RPG these days, let me tell you.
Hello, Piggle.
Looked at the entirety of the first act in years.
Oh, but it's so pretty. Why does it have to be cloudy right now?
Just to show
My day's been fairly good. We hit I hit 81 on Sage. We hit 81 on he hit 81 on Reaper, and now we are finally starting the MSQ. 80.
There's a
There's a what?
There's a market board at the
Yeah. We said they were putting a market board there.
God bless.
I'm running around getting all my aetherites first. And just the fucking scenery of this place. Ah! I thought Iroh ran by me for a second, but I was like, wait, the name tag isn't there and neither is the bunny ears. They had close to the same glam. Oh. Hey, can I jump off here? I can.
Can I suicide dive? Oh, yeah.
Hey, it was not a suicide dive, it was just a small jump. Small jump. Hey, 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 hey. I will shoot you in the butt with lasers.
Sure they can.
Not all of them.
Charlie's like, he likes everybody in Interlands, okay, come to the city. I mean, logically, makes sense.
Yeah. It's like an escort quest, but better. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Plus the whole like, oh, so your quest objective is to go here, but if you stop here, here, and here, extra dialogue. Love that shit. Shit gets me
Yeah, I ran around and got all the aetherites before going and doing any of that. Ah, they have mammoths! Yes, but their mammoths are adorable. Oh, now I have both Kryel and Graha.
yes, pickle juice, the Reaper.
That name is beautiful. Okay, Charlians with food just sound like fucking college students. Cheap and convenient. Ramen. Instant potatoes.
They're literally a nation full of college students.
God, constant college, fuck that.
I was gonna say, did you miss that part where it's just basically this is college forever?
No, but still, fuck that. See, it makes me also sit there and go, why can't everywhere else have cool shaped aetherites? books. Yes, Graha, you can go look for books.
To be fair, he has been locked up quite often.
Yeah, no, exactly. Graha, go look for books. I don't mind. I wait. I gave Beyond hug.
Yes, over there in a cutscene.
Cool. When are we getting these fountains for housing items? I mean, yeah, no, I'd take a Charlene housing. Aww. Raha thinking about the Crystarium. Hang on, I gotta go shit in the Levier household garden. Let's fuck the dead. Just trimming the hedges.
The big scythe, yeah, use it to kill people.
No, you're a gardener.
Yes, a gardener of souls.
What game is that?
When you get to the Balbesian Annex, you go to the cutscene there.
Uh-huh.
When you meet the Lalafell, is it male or or female?
Oh boy.
The answer might surprise you.
These look so pretty at sunset. This is not the one from Eureka. And no, it's a male. You can tell by the eyes, they don't have as much eyelashes. Feels good.
It's nice. Less than a second to change those things. I'm gonna get ahead of you by Barrett. I'm just fucking
Load times. I want the Lawless coat. Shush you. I see you over there doing that. We just started MSQ.
This tastes skulking.
Yes.
It's over there.
Oh, this is cute. I want these chairs and the desk. Hello? Hi, Square. Square, can I put in a new housing item request?
Everything. I'm sure.
Right? This rug? Love this rug. This rug is really pretty. Also, all the photos up on the walls. The load screen photos. Hello?
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louiswa. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly...
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
We do both. Simple as that.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
So where are we going first?
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Where do you want to go first?
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan.
We've got Thavnair first.
I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Choice is very good. Yes.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Thavner bound we go! Oh, does Urianger not get along with the Confluence?
Think back a little bit. Not far enough. No, think back further. Think back like 2.0. Someone.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Somebody never talked to anybody about that. Yikes.
Oh! Fuck.
Well, in other words, and other news, will be Charlie and Mike. So is the moon.
Oh, fuck. Ooh, the night theme is pretty. Oh, the whole skybox is pretty out here.
You can see all the different stars too. See the bold tower.
Uh-huh.
All of your astral requests coming back on too.
Rest in peace, fire. Test subjects. I appreciate she's wearing the 8th right earring. I want down in that room. That they have roped off. Oh, seriously, I cannot wait to get Charlene furniture. Shit is nice. I already have mine switched over to the RP tab. For that very reason. Hang on. Yes. To be fair, Pickle, if you haven't been here from the start, a lot of this might go overhead, because this is a lot of story that we've been waiting for.
About 10 years, actually.
Yeah. Yes, I want my kitty.
Turn your nuts into your Siamese cat.
Yes.
Another impenetrable sentence for Pickle. Turn in your sacks of nuts.
Look, it's not my fault they named the hunt token nuts. Like, legit. Sacks of nuts. Yes, hi, hello. I don't care about the wings. Give me the cat. Hunts are basically random mobs out in the world that they'll give you specific targets for and you have to go kill them. And the reward for killing them is sacks of nuts. That is what the token is called. They are called nuts. The joke writes itself right there. And you can buy various things from upgrades to pets to mounts. It's so cute. Yes! I love it. It's worth the 800 nuts. I fucking love it. I have a new friend to follow me. Okay, now we can continue with MSQ. I had to get my kitty first. Said the joke writes itself, had to whip my nuts out for my pussy. The joke writes itself.
Yeah, gee, that's gonna have a good time with us.
Look, it's just like Plegma. Plegma balls.
No, it's phlegma.
Phlegma or Plegma, you can say it either way and it fits, okay? I hit the wrong button.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
Is that Lisa's voice actor?
Three. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh.
I think it
would've
is.
preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our three travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I think it is.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh, now you mention that.
What?
Now they mention the ethereal sickness. Eats us into the abyss. Boobity 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 boo. Oh, that's a nice touch.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Whoa.
What chance? against such an insidious foe.
Oh, that's smooth jazz. I feel like this is worse than a hangover.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Stinian being alarmingly bad with coin makes no surprise. Before we go any further, I am going to turn off that. And we're gonna turn up the music because music is one of the best parts of this game. I want a tune. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly works wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! I found it. Just the most I could do against this heat and sort of shedding my armor. I wouldn't mind seeing it sitting and shed his armor up. I asked where you got the cord for it. A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnerian weave. Tough and not easy unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Stadium!
He's as bad as me.
That's incredible. I dare say not even Alpha Note could hold a candle to you. These fucking... these choices!
What kind of shit I would pull.
The third one? That subject I shall refrain from making a comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants are overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Razatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Arkasodara? Matonga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, though their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, products of Hainich culture have come to be celebrated and coveted all over the world. A development only aided by the nation's prime location waypoint betwixt east and west. Yeah, reading all this is gonna kick my butt. Given the merchants at the gateway town a free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so the opportunistic pricing is rampant does suggest that oversight is much weakened, or may have the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather in Yaldaman? Guess is that right? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Can I just say, Estinian and money. Although, you know, if Estinian wanted to shed the armor, I would not complain. Okay. We're going to take a quick break right there. Zana's running to the bathroom and get a drink. I am going to do the same, so we'll be right back. Alright. I am back. Are you back? I saw you go running off. Also following Soken's advice, I've already turned off mount music. Oh, hello, Corvus. Gemstone trading. Yeah. Hello, Corvus. Have you come to cuddle? And lay on my arm and potentially put it to sleep. Oh boy. Yeah. Place is fucking pretty. Abner, how's they win? Better beaches than Limson? Oh, what am I doing? Recording my sales. I still do it daily out of habit, but I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Oof. Like, I'm just saying, better beaches than the mists. It's vacation water right here. Tenora! I like their outfits. I already love the Matanga. It kind of looked like they put him on like the Gabu skeleton.
You're a little dumpy, yeah.
But it fits. Oh.
The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending registrations.
Oh. Good thing we're not keeping any of them. Of course I will sell your fish for you. Sweetheart Matanga. Come on, buddy. We're gonna go sell fish. Honestly, it's big and clunky as it should be. It's in Watonga.
Put your customer service face on.
Oh god, I left that industry a while ago.
Uh-oh, it's back. Hey, I'm good at customer service. You make friends to bait them in.
Ah, I fucked that one up. Can I redo?
Nope.
Rip. I see evil spooky tower over there. I can't wait to go slap it. Oh, fuck you.
Threat or a promise.
Hey! Not while streaming. Don't get the squirt bottle. Oh, and I fucked that one up entirely. Look, I left customer service industry.
Apparently it was for a reason.
I mean, yeah. Look, after a certain point, fuck the customer service face. Hang on, I need to see if I can make that happen again.
Yeah.
You can't walk down the stairs without floating.
Yeah, that was the glitch.
That's funny. First water bottle down. Yes, you can!
Hello?
Hello!
Hello. How's everything going?
Going.
I want to adopt a giant elephant man. They're called Matonga, and he is an absolute adorable sweetheart, and I wish to adopt him already.
Well, that's good to hear.
Only if the game lets me. I know. I will put you into a TV mount.
We a TV mount, a straight jacket.
I'll use my left and right hand for the keyboard and mouse.
That's alright, we'll cut a hole in this spot. It's a little bit less effective, straight jacket. Oh, that's a big ass elephant. Oh shit!
That's a big ass turtle. I like the updates on the turtle. They're pretty. Did you run into a big ass elephant?
Yes.
Do you need help?
No.
Okay. That is a big ass elephant. With red eyes.
Yes.
I can see that. Okay, fine. There's a lot of losers in our world looking for an ass beating.
Right here.
Oh, this music is so good. Hello, Phlegma. Oh, welcome back, Corvus. Hi. Why do you have to lay on my arm, Corvus?
That's a little bit of a desync, I think, but hopefully that updates. It's a little bit. It's not a huge issue. I am looking forward to playing more Halo.
Do it.
I am super fucking hyped to be in Diamond.
Corvus, tail, face, thank you.
I've never been Diamond anything. I've always been coal.
You're my diamond.
Oh.
And I'm sure as soon as you start playing Halo again, you won't be Diamond. So.
Yeah, right, exactly. Get my ass kicked right out. Do I get anything special for being Onyx?
Bragging rights?
Yeah, I don't want just bragging rights. Like, that's not enough. That's not enough incentivization.
I don't know, you'd have to do some Googling.
Okay. Like, I don't care about bragging to people. Like, anyone can do it, just with persistence, you know? Like, you can get through a brick wall if you beat your head against it long enough. Just saying.
Might need some head recovery in between.
Maybe, yeah. It
Might take a
depends
bit.
on how hard you're going at it. You can stave off the minor concussions for a while, but if you're going real hard, yeah, might not last. It's pace, you know. You don't want to. It's not a race. It's a marathon. You only want to hit the wall a little bit. One of these days, I'll learn what metal music I can play on stream. You know, DMC here. Actually, have more metal.
Music.
Oh, really? So it's kind of a couple of
Here and there. Majority of people that actually have a solid music program. Like honestly, but everything comes to that. Everything is complicated.
Oh yeah, I've heard people using pentakill stuff.
And all of Pentakill is really good.
Yeah, that's not bad. I'm listening to
Far as I know, any Final Fantasy music, that is also all safe.
14 gets a little iffy here and there. There's one or two.
Well, there's a couple they try, but then the lead music director smacks him down and goes, "No, stop that." I like this sound's music.
Oh, I'm also almost at 100 followers.
Hey.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I can't stress how much I imagine players that use just a long time just me sitting there with 20 followers, you know. There was a certain point around 20 something that I needed to pick up the weight. It's weird. Yeah, a little bit. I was told that growth in the early stages of Twitch is kind of exponential when you get it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
so it's like you get good like jumps forward and then you kind of like chill for a bit. Yeah, might get more.
Yeah,
jumps
once you hit
forward.
some groundswell, you can get people to be like, "Hey, check out this one," and so on. It just spreads.
Yeah, that's part of why I wanted to like look into doing the whole community thing sooner rather than later. Like get a few people who were actually interested and invested in the idea.
Yeah. If the few are already dragged together, it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, no, it's doing great. I appreciate the hell out of Hells. There's a kitten claw in my knee. Okay, there it goes. It's free. Yeah, no, Hells is amazing, and alongside with Kitten and stuff, it's just like a lot of great encouragement and motivation. So like, it slipped.
That's okay.
I like realized it a couple seconds after I said it, and I was just like, "Damn it, I'm dumb."
I mean, half time I fuck up too.
I can't call her pup. That's weird.
Yeah.
She might try to kill you.
That's fine. Are you adding as like you're not to, pup, or hey, I guess you might not kill me?
Both.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm benevolent. I won't kill you today.
Isn't that how I normally exist?
Pretty much, yeah. It's the narrative why I breathe most days of the week.
So, my little scorekeeper thing says that my average viewers is at 2.9, but my channel analytics or whatever says I'm at 3.1.
If anything, check tomorrow and see if it takes a bit to update.
Yeah. If anything, I'll do one more stream to like drive the nail in completely. Wait, Clementine. She's got the
Her teethers. Crabs!
Crap.
I have found my people. I must scuttle with them.
Time for crab.
Clem.
I scuttle.
She's a menace, I know.
I must scuttle with the crabs, even if it is slower than my bike. For I have found my people.
Oh my goodness, girls. Sorry, can't fight.
Such vicious fighting.
Clementine wants to wrestle and Lori wants to do that.
Oh, trust me, I'm used to hearing that. Floof and Corvus do the same.
Oh my goodness. Clem, leave your sister alone. You're being so mean.
You just gotta learn the WWE SmackDown.
Yeah, no, she does. She's so angry. Her eyes are squinting and worrying, and she's just like angry tail blinks everywhere.
You're right.
Maury, quit your yelling. That's rude.
Scuttle, 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 scuttle.
Clem. Clem's been getting into climbing behind my dresser drawers.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was scary when I realized I was closing my drawer and she was back there. And then like a couple seconds later, you know, the drawer just pops back open and she crawls out and I'm just like, what the fuck?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or
So
poison.
fucking close to 3 average viewers. Fuck.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question
I
entirely.
noticed that the 30-day period that they keep track of has some of my other high.
We have guests.
High days, like being taken off. You know.
You
as
must
the days go
excuse
by,
the poor welcome. Long
figure I
days
have to
and
keep
longer nights have
streaming
taken their
some
toll,
decent numbers
as you
to
can
keep the
see.
average up.
I wish to adopt him.
Is it another Matsuya?
No, it is small aura boy I wish to adopt.
Oh.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if
Why
you
do I
will
have
allow.
so many simps and I'm not even like an actual streamer yet?
Are you streaming?
No, I'm not streaming.
No,
right
no,
now.
no. Do you stream?
People of the great work.
I do stream.
I
Then
come
you were an actual
bearing
streamer,
new
so shut the fuck up.
scales.
I'm an actual streamer. Oh my gosh.
More of a streamer than me.
Oh my gosh.
Scales? We have new scales?
It's weird. I still don't think of it, but yeah, I guess. Thank you.
What the fuck?
Yes, my friends. Gather round.
Girls,
I have
please,
them right
try to
here.
lay down. Don't fight next to me.
The fuck?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Moving up in the body weight categories. So she's
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them.
Thought everyone was
Experiments are
dead.
so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
bathe us in the
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
alternate timeline. They got it.
Of course.
So it's also
You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Maybe we'll get it now that they have a...
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
Is that okay? Well, yeah.
The winds have shifted. I feel it.
'Cause I saw,
The
like,
end
it's
to
like
our
literally
toil is
leaked
near.
on Twitter, like there is a Twitter.
I
account
feel it
with
too.
PC went.
My head hasn't been this clear in days.
And it's just like a bunch of fake announcements of Bloodborne's not on PC yet, but you know, maybe soon.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of alchemist stuff this expansion comes with that.
That is well.
Yeah, no, I would not be surprised.
You must be
either.
quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see in your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving,
Poor
so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, as you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
No, I see what Ira means on the accents too, and I absolutely love them. And the music is. Ooh. It's the right attunement. Don't forget to attune. allow me to thank you. I call. Towers appeared around the world and I'm grateful for you too. Towers. The Cryo herself is tied up with another investigation. Naku is an eminently capable substitute, and we'll spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify the etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits a vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, Satrap bade us, alchemists, to create enhanced talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, should they even lack the innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruptions of primals. Our methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales provide the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify the protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scale provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test. And here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later. But will you be venturing into the tower's... But you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. So, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great workshop and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Also, what is a minion?
Yes.
That is totally a minion. No, I think it's the sisters that come from the first dungeon. I want it as a minion, though. Okay. love its little bounce. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. No, the Aether has not caused me to shit myself for good. Bounce is so cute. Boing, boing, boing. Do I have to give it back? I don't wanna. Of course I'll come help.
Maybe in like 3 years
See, the reality is, it's not that they'll have the game decent by then, it's that we all likely will have gotten graphics card upgrades by then.
Who's lying next to me? Oh, hi Clementine.
That's a giant fucking lizard thing. Oh, I absolutely love this place. Oh my god, this is so pretty! Oh, the view! The view! You know, the concerning tower. The moon over here, too. The statues! Oh, I'm in love. I'm coming out here to take screenshots. Hi, yes, hello, I'm geeking out.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
I didn't see the lens back. Those are the
It was a
different
direct
dancers.
ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Like, I'm excited for Garlemald, but Thavnair, hello.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Fandango. Fandiddly
I
Doogo.
come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
And smiggly biggly dango.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
No name. Fucking I want to murder him again.
Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How
His voice
will
switched.
they manage this feat? With the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal. Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
The double voicey, echoey, then the voice switches. The fuck is going on with Fandingly Dango? Is Fandingo and Fandango? I mean, yeah, no, it makes sense. No, did you look at the structure? Over here? The dancer statues on top of it? You have the base stance, and then you have all three different, the different dance stances. Fucking love that. That little detail. So good. I have not picked up any of them, so I should probably do the same.
Alright,
Right? Oh, I fell into the water. I missed the bridge.
Also, just so you know, the compass is in your collections too.
Yes. Look, I guess I'm gonna have to find a spot for that. They're right there.
It's also has no cooldown, no cast time. They're less efforts, they are infinitely easier to find.
Don't worry, I'm used to running simple errands. It's fine. Are we pausing MSQ to do ether current? I mean, if I'm smart, I should do side quests, but no one ever said I was smart, and no one ever said I wouldn't farm dungeons for gear anyways. Leveling will not be a problem. I probably end up doing ether current ones too. Which one? I don't remember it.
It's in motion. What is the best I could get of it?
Oh, the new one! The new puppers.
It's kind of weird.
Like it. Thank you. God, yeah, no, being able to move the Aether Compass is well worth right there.
That's both the current and ether quest done tonight.
just bounced around a few. Oi. Oh, no. Oh, someone else started the quest. Back to that quest. Oh, you mean the car? You mean our Final Fantasy 15 car? It is one of the 4-seater mounts. Technically, yes, it can go underwater. I don't know if these have underwater sections, so... Some do. Do it.
Oh yeah, it's great. I've really seen like little clips of people playing it's simple once you understand everything. So just
Excuse me. Casca. That was rude. I was gonna say, I'm right behind you, so. Worst case scenario, you have to wait a minute for me to catch up to the dungeon.
well, the dungeon ain't gonna happen until after we do the show in part 2, I bet.
I think so. Oh, this is even prettier during the day! Oh my god, this is fucking pretty. They are! Using Doombex. Like, hang on, let me see if I can. No, I want to hear more of the drum bit. Go back to that. I think I know which beat he's using. Don't appreciate the music just stopping there. Yes, he's using the basic Doom Doom Tech Attack rhythm. There's certain Tech Attack flourishes in there I can hear, but it's still that, it's the rhythm. Look, as I who grew up learning how to play this style of drum because of belly dancing, it makes my heart happy.
Like he wasn't playing Everyone's so
No, but it makes my heart happy, okay? Alright, I've got both ether current. They're fucking dodos! Just the way you ride them. I look like I'm hanging on for dear life. A little bit? I cannot wait for the soundtrack to come out, and I'm sending this song to my mother.
I look forward to it being part of your religious series.
Doubt it will be, but she'll still enjoy it. Is the set the one male aura wearing? Did it normally have tail armor? Don't remember. Because if it normally had tail armor, why don't more aura use it? Because it looks good. I mean, you aren't wrong. But then again, I wear more clothing than half of the Final Fantasy population, let's be honest. No means no plan. I'm sorry. Its butt wiggle is kind of cute. Right? Won't be as fancy as the dodo, the top hat and monocle, but... I'm sorry. What? Where? Oh, right over there. Time to go swimming in your pool. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm going to pause for one quick second, and I need something to watch. something to munch. I mean, there's a reason why I bought 4 coffee cakes. Y'all don't think I'm gonna eat one of these coffee cakes in one sitting? You are sorely mistaken.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Oh,
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I like her. She's reasonable. Yeah.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first.
Much like in
And as
Game
the
of
senior
Thrones, I
researcher,
expect everyone to
it
die.
falls to me to lead by
This one
example.
just holds more meaning.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
I don't want her to die, though. I really like her.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there. We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Something's going to happen.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
And the door is gonna shut. Oh, no, it didn't. I thought the door was gonna shut on our face. What the fuck?
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Oh, I can't wait to put a gun to your head.
The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Oh, fuck.
No, don't give that back!
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
Oh.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Wait.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
What?
At your service.
It makes sense.
What?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it.
The same Amon we kick its ass in Crystal
My friends and I
Tower.
were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest.
What?
An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards.
This is true, guys.
Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
What?
See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth.
majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
What?
We're just starting.
I need to reiterate, what?
We're 2 hours in.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
I don't like that.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
I don't like that, you asshole.
We shall meet again. Not in these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
I don't like him. Shit. So the Ammon we fought in Crystal Tower was a clone. And the real Amon is Fandaniel. Who, of course, is using Asei's body. Oh! Well, off clips. Oh, that broke my brain. Yeah. Yes.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Camera work. Whew.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
I recognize that door. Which now, okay, I won't lie. That makes me mad we got that treasure dungeon in Stormblood and not in this one.
To savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I want all of this furniture.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
What?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian.
I know that song.
But you are unknown to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the seventh.
From the trailer? From the trailer? It is!
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted have
it is!
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Does this mean Middy's gonna wake up for a quick chat, finally?
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our
Right?
forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz at Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous
That
vessel.
explains it. That's brilliant.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
I like Vitra. I like Vitra a lot.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone
Avnir is
your
my favorite
hands.
place.
Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your
Can I ally with Avnir from now on?
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Look at our boy!
I am in thy debt.
Look at our boy Estinian coming so far. However, I was waiting for him to go a little nidhoggy and go, brother! Hi, Corvus. Hello, Corvus. Corvus, honey. We gotta settle in. Thank you, buddy. Oh! I know, Mama's over here being loud and losing her mind, and Daddy's in there about to go yell for Alamigo. We can guess where he's at. Although Ira did say, pay attention to everyone's wording. It's like, just pay attention to all the wording. Has me concerned. Is that what you wanted? I looked down and I got head boot. I know, I love you. You'll get used to this eventually. It only happens every week. Oh, beyond. Kisses, okay. my god, this library. I've lost an arm to Corvus. Yeah. He wants to lay on my left arm, and I bring myself to move it.
I'm glad whenever I open up like the FC page on my friend page, I just see words that are just inconceivable together, so really it doesn't matter where they are, because I'll never be able to guess what the fuck that is anyways.
At least not for a while.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't mask it like they did last time.
Places like Crisis Hyperborea. Who the fuck knows where that is anyways?
On the moon. That sounds like a moon name. I just heard an "oh, Soken, you beautiful bastard" from the other room. Oh, I am so hyped for what we get to hear.
It's been bangers all the way, so I've heard like 4 tracks.
Cat Corvus. Oh. Fucking. Never posted my stream link. Ah. The biscuit making time. Yeah. What's that pot for? What for? Like be asking for pets. Oh, baby. Pause for pets. Why is that not a surprise?
So, as that NPC just told me, Alfina is in fact a master debater.
Fuck! I'm sorry. I am sorry, Corvus. I didn't mean to disturb you. I know you just want cuddles. Yeah, I know you just want cuddles. I mean, does it really surprise you? I now have Bowser with me. I am Naku Amaro, waitress for hire. Tea by the water. Regular gets the omelet. Lobster for Makote.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, I do like the new map for Aetheryte travel. But I will be right back. Quick break. Here's the restroom. Okay, it's back. Policy sets off for a brisk walk. This is not a brisk walk. This is a run, at least. Although her model's run animation is a little fucked. I assume you've gotten a little bit farther ahead of me. That's fine. I'll catch up.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, but they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Cryle, you also have echo. You don't just get dizzy from nothing. I haven't heard the daytime yet, so. Right? Go the fuck to sleep. Turns the sun off. That's where these guys are! Oh, they're so cute. I want one as a now. Trolls. They're adorable. They remind me of the monsters out of the old Wild Things books that I used to read as a kid. Oh, shit. Are you mid cutscene?
Yeah, what's up though?
Regarding game time compensation due to congestion, considering that we are asking players to wait in queue times for extremely long periods, and the ongoing situation making it difficult to play normally, we've decided that during the official release of Endwalker on December 7th, we'll be granting 7 days of free game time to all players who own the full version of the game and have an active subscription. Also includes players playing on the 30-day free period included when registering for the full versions of the game, and those with multiple accounts. Furthermore, we may give additional free game time depending on further developments and congestion, and depending on the congestion situation. Timing at which the free game time will be provided, as well as additional extensions, will be announced at a later time. Look at them being good beans. I don't remember WoW ever giving us free time for fucking shitty queues and server crashes. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Rather than just two continents like last expansion, we've now gotten 3 this one.
Yeah, sure. 4 alone.
Yeah, no, that. Yeah, no, 4.
Alright, that's good. The names change. That's good.
Too attuned to aetherize.
Oh my god, it's a little frog with the staff. It's a little frog. I want to hug it.
I cannot target it, but I wish to hug. This place is also pretty. Oh, this is the bird quest everyone's talking about. I'm at the bird quest. Which bird is it? Oh, that's what I thought.
It's the big green one.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mineshaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Oh, this music! I like the music inside the cave. Hey, excuse me, what the fuck is with those great models? I'm worry about it. Those are some shitty-ass WoW level great models. I now see why everyone has been making the joke about the grapes. Oh, this is the daytime theme. I like the daytime theme. Seriously, what the fuck is with these great models? You can make a better model than that. That's kind of crappy. So bad. Mr. Stray Tomato, I don't want to play with you.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
That's Artbert's voice actor.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Yeah.
I'm a frog.
Yeah. We also saw the Uncheese animation for a black person. See how much cleaner and better it was?
Uh-huh. I am a frog. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad. I love this. I'm sad they didn't change the NPC names above their heads. What's even better is seeing another player running with a goose behind it as a toad. Should I avoid the blue circle?
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
What is Charlian planning?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh!
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Aaronville, no!
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I love him. I love him. I wish to adopt him. Yes. I like the voting one. Still aren't even at the first dungeon. 5.5.
5 and a what?
I have been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Well, I'm close to 83. We're not even to the first dungeon. Like, fuck. We aren't even finished with the first split. Yeah, second. Yeah, no, first split in the story.
for you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
There's still another 30 minutes of cutscene after that bit, by the way.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine?
I get to push the dead in the face.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
True caretaker's my ass.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough.
Still want to punch him in the face.
This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Damn, that wasn't Dick Waffle.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
They were interfering.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances. and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Get him, you stupid. Get him.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Oh, share your fucking information, Dickwaffle!
We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hey, there's the line from the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Alfie, pull out that bastard debater.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Man, Elizabeth speaks fucking sense.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
One, they have a silencing spell. Two, I think they already know Heidelin's primal. Three, I want to punch the twins' father in the fucking face so bad. Like, so bad. Right in the face. And I love their mother. I love the mom. The mom is good. We can keep mom. I love the whole accompanying you mechanic they have put in. Hey, get down. Orbit. I know you are dying for someone to play with you.
Welcome home, my lady.
want the lamps?
What? What are you gawping at? Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Mom is so wholesome.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I like their mom so much already. She's fantastic.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Alice has practical boots.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
My boy! Getting his class changed!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House LVL commissioned artistry.
Love the mom.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
I love their mother.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh, that was so heartwarming. So sweet. Oh, God.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primates will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Here's you. I am the best damn healer you have.
Of course not. As our most talented healer, we need you leading the van, fighting primals on the front lines.
Yes, yes, but Graha admitted I was the most talented healer among them. That's all that fucking matters. The NPCs know.
All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements.
And I'm betting you don't get that dialogue if you're not on the healing class.
The military post in what's left of
I
the Hamsa
appreciate
hatchery
that.
should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh, time to go save the world. Only took us about 6 hours to get there. Uh-huh.
Remember how I talked about there being sorcerers?
Uh-huh. Are we getting it? Yes. I liked what I was playing, though.
And she quite literally is just black mage, meteors, and ice storms.
Nice. I will have to play around. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Finally, let's go kick some ass.
Like it's been 6 hours of cutscenes and walking around. I haven't fought shit.
Right? Okay, before we go in, let me pee and stretch real quick. Same. Yeah, I need to grab another bottle of water. I have water, I have one bathroom. Are you back? I will take that as no. Oh, God.
I'm making some ramen fast because I haven't eaten in 12 hours, so.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I've been munching slowly. Like, I don't know who my poor one viewer is at this point, but, I'm mostly still alive, so I can keep all of this as the VOD and upload it eventually. This has been a ride so far. Moe. Corvus, child, I need you to calm down.
Alright, let's fight God.
Alright. I'm having Corvus. You either need to calm down or you're gonna get tossed out of the lab, okay? We have to go fight gods.
I'm sorry, it's your first experience with the mini-boss.
I have to scoot closer in, buddy. Do it. Don't do it. God damn it. Okay, not as bad as I thought. My lasers are fancier now. That was what? That was trippy. Dot also got another 3. Going now. Her sister. Hello? Oh, this is gonna get fucky-wucky. God damn fucking. I'm a healer. We're good. I'll take the helmet right away. Little. They're a little Cthulhu-y. Yeah, Look, we've moved past dealing with void shit. We're now on to dealing with Fan Daniel and his goddamn Cthulhu shit. Or as I called him earlier, Fanbon. Fanbon. Fan, stop fucking with shit. I would take out the big guy first. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, definitely on those cold scopes, good guys. That tank buster hurt. I almost didn't see that. That was! Well, at least they reused it in some way. Okay, that one was not as bad. Uh-huh. It's whichever one that's standing still. And then the rest turn into the orbs, which will shit up. I just turned to what the fuck square. Don't have any of my cooldowns up. That was a little tight.
You're not streaming it, sir.
Why?
Nate's hurt.
Okay. I was going to go have a cigarette. That's debatable. Remember, you rearranged that. I think I have. Pop that. And we go. Ooh! That was a little dicey here and there. Good. Ah.
Did he describe it?
How does this game still have a teen rating? It apparently,
Is everyone alright?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Shtoni?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Hi, buddy.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
But it's not. It never is.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
That might have been good to know sooner.
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
I need you to.
You still got it.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Madman.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Well, that happened. Oh, yeah, no, we're... Oh. Because it's a higher level, I can't fucking... Meh. It's a higher level, but lower eye level.
Yep.
But they look so good. Yeah, but I'm just saying, the weapon looks good. Love that weapon. Like, I like just the base color on these. The armor you can. Okay, doing a little bit of clean up real quick. Synthing. Oh, you can't really see the healing earring. That's sad. Oh, oh, yes, they reused that model. At least it happened now when there's no fucking queue. Okay. That was... thing. Yeah. The whole, man's arm in there, though. Concerns. Yeah, not make the current. I still at least have half a page before I really start worrying about clearing.
I meant to equip items, no.
Oh. I'm still good on this. Hello, Corvus. Hi. Ow, ow, ow. Watch where you're stepping. Very hard to buddy. Organs, you're stepping on them. Please. Thank you. Oh, I can't use the Aetheric. It's been temporarily disabled. What the fuck? Stan, we're on an adventure. I'd be afraid of obtain something. You know how bad he is with coin. Okay, that interaction was pretty good. just, you know, jetpack noom. Did my jetpack nooming leave a Stydian by my... A jetpack noom and it left a Stydian. God damn it, now I have to go all the way back. I can go straight there. Note self, not jetpack noon, have a follower. It fucks up. I can't even jetpack noon back to him. Well, I guess probably that one also works. Okay.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Right in the feels. Already hitting me right in the fucking feels. Oh, that gut punch! What fuck? I know. Oh, hello, Corvus. Come on. My left and towards out. Great. Still can't turn.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Is it?
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to go.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Apparently Corvus is actually excellent. I mute deafen at some point. Are you done?
Yeah, I need to nap, considering I just passed out in my chair.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few hours, I'm sure.
I don't know when I'm gonna pass out yet, so. But also, fuck you, Square, for hitting me in that part of the feels. Oh!
Another to kick you in the also a finger in the wrist.
That is entirely up to you. You are welcome to surpass me if I am in full comatose, but considering it is now 7 hours and 42 minutes of being live. Keep going. Right? Like, I feel like we haven't even made a dent. But it's been 8 hours.
I figure the worst case it'll be much easier for you to catch up because you learn cues.
Sure, but you can always bum cues off of like Tay. That's okay, I might stop shooting Discord just being a thing. He wants to play so bad. Fire him out.
There's a somewhat lower reservoir.
Tire him out. Hey, you've been subscribed for 6 months. God, I've been doing this for 6 months.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Square. He's so excited for that burger. God, Alistair taking the pickles off would be such a thing to do.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
So when are we gonna get
What?
Kyle's like
To
hairstyle
perfect his
without
brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Orvis?
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Or sleep.
I'll talk to you later.
Nana.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Those were too tall.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled. And I need not tell you. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay, we're gonna stop here for the night. Thank you all who have stuck around and watched 8 hours to get to the first dungeon. Oh boy. I will pick this again up tomorrow after, honestly, I don't know how long. Pass out for it. In the meantime, thank you everyone who and stopped by and hung out, and I will see them later. Good night.